Could you say hi there? Nice to see ya, Bumblebee Tuna. Bumblebee Tuna. Yeah, that's a bit different. You're not looking for Bumblebee Tuna, you're looking a Bumblebee Tuna. Hi there, nice to see ya, Bumblebee Tuna. Bumblebee Tuna. I'm pretty sure what you're trying to say is a Bumblebee Tuna. I think that was a full Tyson fight, wasn't it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, that was a full Tyson fight.
Good luck with the last half hour of the stream, bro Mosimo.
Ladies and gentlemen, clip that. That was my first ever time really actually beating Tyson. And I told you when I actually beat Tyson, it would be with 0 damage. No damage. Or did I load a save state in there? I know I saved a save state between the rounds. Get 2 in the air if I'm pressing the buttons. By pressing down, there's 4. But that's trying to press with my 2 fingers at the same time. If I take the controller, turn the controller sideways, I place it on this little board. I used to just, place it on my lap, but the board does help. And now I'm actually going to take this hand and I'm going to press the buttons both at the same time while in the air, and I'm going to try to vibrate my hand. You can go a lot faster. What I do it on this screen in Quick 16, this is where I would suggest, again, for being on the team, this will only stop when everybody gets shit to death. Oh no!
Now he will unleash.
That'll kill everybody. Who was the farthest to the left? That would have been the last one alive. Who was the farthest? Someone's got to look back at the clip. Who was the farthest to the left? They live! Now we have to be really good at this game to finish it. And we're not. And Ninja Gaiden Kid Icarus. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Good morning. My camera's frozen. Nothing's working. Can you hear me? I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. Properties. Hi. I'm not gonna. Okay, sounds working. Classic. Yeah. Well, this sucks. But I think I may have found a workaround. But I need to. King of the jungle. Now we can see you, gross. What's up, Lionheart? Say nice things to me. Everyone else is being mean. So that was dumb. Ugly Owl, I hope I don't have to do things dumb. Because that sucks. All right, hopefully we could activate this now. Okay, good, we can. Good. Okay, so what I did was...
Why don't you get me a cup?
My computer will try to save power sometimes and deactivate USB drives, which I think could be what's happening. I'm wondering if my power supply of my computer was damaged with all of the flickering during the losing power thing. I feel like that could have happened, which is weird because I have a backup power supply that should handle that. So I don't know. Either way, I'm losing my external hard drives will not stay synced. They'll all of a sudden be like, fuck it, I don't want to be connected anymore. Same thing with my face cam. And then also capture, this capture. So I went into the settings and I told my computer to stop being a little bitch. And I said, don't disconnect these drivers to try to save power. Reset the USB drivers. Queso Dog, I'm not sure what you mean by reset them. What's up, Benjamin? Fuck, it says Flux hard drives. So we'll see if this disconnects. I in the settings, it's not supposed to disconnect this if it needs to save power. It's not supposed to. Also, why are all the buttons being, oh yeah. Oh yes. Hold on a minute. Get inserted. I do have like 1,700 things connected to stuff and things. So it's not 4, huh? There. Skaboop. There it goes. The dogs aren't dogging. Sorry, they are now. So everybody, I am excited. Is everybody up to, Chaser, close. Almost. Shut up, Brian. Look at you guys go. Sometimes USB drivers depreciate, so you'll need to install and reinstall latest ones. All right, we'll see. If you use your USB a lot, occasionally you'll have those types of issues. Normally, it's relative to the drivers. I use USBs to hook up all sorts of different things. I'd like more USBs for my computer. Like, I would like to be able to have more. Yes, skunk smells going away. Buzz Thunder, how's it going? May I request a link feet tutorial? Frosted feet or link feet? Buzz, you know something? You were the hardest person to read. I don't know if you actually want one. Would you actually like to know how to do link feet? Well, so I guess there isn't really a difference. I always kind of think about the one that was main was Frosted Feet. It was the one that we did over the bridge, and it was going from right to left. And I don't know why. Frosted Pears was behind both of them. Want to learn it. All right, so I'd love to. I would love to. Because I really enjoy that trick, and if it's something that you could use, abso-freaking-lutely. All right, just from the cuff, there's 2 different ways to do it. Did you invent it? Frosted Pears and I worked together to figure out how it was possible. The actual setups, so it's kind of funny. What I'm doing today on the stream is going to try to find human viable setups for the Jimmy or the Bimmy despawn I discovered yesterday. Someone talking about me, but yeah, we're talking about Frosted Feet. But when it comes to the human viable setup, the setup that we use, that's Frosted Pears. But together we kind of were working. Pears, yeah, don't worry about Double Dragon. I'm going to look into it some today. But the question Buzz Thunder brought up was about Frosted Feet. So we're going to look at that, right? Meow. I'll just use a save state. I should be able to find one. You can access your drivers in Device Manager. So, Queso Dog, you're saying go to Device Manager, access the drivers for the USB port, and update them or reinstall them. Just letting you know before you get curious. Okay. So if we're going to do, so it's important for you to know, Buzz, that they're different whether you're entering the right side of the screen or whether you're entering the left side of the screen. These DVDs make it great. These DVDs are going to live in history because they are part of the clip of me discovering how to despawn Bimmy from Double Dragon. The final boss of Double Dragon, we don't have to fight anymore. I know how to make the freak disappear, which is really cool. And the DVDs are in the background. So they'll live forever. So when it comes to this, it's important to know that they're different from the right than the left. Let's start with the left first because it's easier. So entering the left side of the screen, and then we'll show the right. More likely, you'll not use the right side as it is much more difficult. They're both quite hard. And the one on the right is longer. Okay. So let's get an entrance from that side. Trying to think of the quickest way to get to one of those rooms. After the boss of 3 would be good. That's Rebo. Yeah, this should be good. I'll burn your house down. Sure. I don't know. No, that's not right.
Dump up the jam, dump it up, dump it.
Dump up the jam right there. Took a good old shit up the pole. We did. I just did that because it's one of the quicker ways to get to Bink. One of the things. Let me know if you can find a ROM. You're not oh, I see. So for those, we're going to catch up on what we're going to do today and what we did at the end of the stream yesterday. I was able to find a way yesterday to make Jimmy disappear. Now, it's going to hinge very heavily on the ability to make sure that your enemies back up the farthest they can when you jump. So today we need to learn as much as we can about the backup of the enemy. That's going to be incredibly important. And then see if there's ways of manipulating that to do what we want it to do when we want it to do it. But first off, I want to see if we can save time in the task. So I'm going to start the game at the red carpet fights, and I'm going to task the red carpet fights to see how much faster it would be keeping the weapon and unloading Jimmy rather than the other. Okay, so here we go. Buzz Thunder, are you listening? Buzz, 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 Buzz. Hey, Buzz, Buzz. Okay, he's here. When you enter this room, where you want to do the frosted feet, you want to skip this whole room. We're entering from the left side. This one is pretty simple because all you want to do is enter from here and hold the opposite direction, essentially to leave. But what you want to do is you want to let go of the button. That was it. Frame perfect. you want to let go of the button on the perfect frame. And what it'll do is it'll stop you on the edge of the screen and I won't get too much into it, but it'll stop you not only on the perfect pixel, but the perfect subpixel. From here, you need to press right for 1 frame and then, left for 1 frame to leave, and then hold right and the game will recognize you exiting the other side. That's incredibly difficult. So what we want to do is hold your hand on the controller like this, where you've got the left button and the pause button, and you want to essentially hit them at the same time. But you're just allowing your thumb for the left button to happen just 1 frame earlier. It sounds ridiculous, but right there, I just did it. You'll notice that Link's legs will move a little bit before it pauses. Now, if I hold the right button and unpause the game, I'm on the other side of the bridge. Let's back it up and let's do it again. So from here, we're going to hold the left button, let go. That wasn't good. You want to let go of the button and slide to a stop. That right there, if we look at where... What? Hi, honey.
I need the car keys.
The
Last night. The big car keys.
They're going to be in the...
Which are? Stop it! I'm going, I'm leaving. Stop it!
Oh, they are probably in my fancy pants.
Which are?
On top of my dresser,
okay.
On the right.
I put the ratchet straps on the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Are you going in with your dad today to get stuff?
I won't go in with him. I've got some work to do, but I will go. I can go in, but I can take the You're taking the big car because you're taking your... Why aren't you taking your mom's car?
Because it can't hold all the boys. She didn't get the 3rd round.
It can hold everybody. There's a room for 3 people in the back. Oh, you're taking all the grandkids.
Yeah, I'm taking Jackson and Ethan too.
You are?
Me and my mom.
Just you and your mom? So gross. I'm just saying that would be good. Yes. I can work for quite a while.
I don't want to make it, since the receipt thing is like weird anyway. I don't want to wait until...
I got a new receipt.
I know, but the girl who needed to mark what you already got...
But I can go in and get those parts, because those are just brackets. I can drive... Yeah, bye! I have to pee! Well, damn it. Okay. What was I talking about? Who was it? It was Julie Cat and Chaser working together. Was it the V8? Yay, just in time. I'll never get used to it. It's stupid. I will never get used to it. Speedrunner said learning Zelda 2 tricks. Speedrunner, I'm explaining Zelda 2 tricks. Do I also need wife to interrupt me to do this properly? You don't need it, but it is better that way. All right, ready? We enter, hold left, release left. That's it right there. You'll be able to find out, Buzz, you'll be able to find out on your screen where the last pixel is. And the best way to do that is to enter. Whoops. Everyone's is going to be different. You're going to enter, and then you're just going to kind of flick at the left button until you get to the edge. And there, here, this is the last visual for me. That's the last visual before one more movement exits you. And then remember what that looks like. That's what you're hunting for. So we go in, hold, release. That's frame perfect. Now I've got a dickhead about ready to hit me. When you get here, we're going to use both fingers on the controller at what feels like the same time, but you're just letting the left be a little bit early. It's hard to explain It's not as hard as you may think it is. It's 1 frame of left before pause. You're just kind of, you'll be able to tell because, like I said, Link's foot will move a little bit before the game pauses and he disappears. Now we hold right, unpause the game, and we're on the other side of the bridge. You always look at his ear. Do it without pause buffer. Okay, so without pause buffer, looks like this. Ah, had it too.
For me?
Oh, that was close. So without pause buffer is much more difficult because you have to push. You have to push 1 frame with this finger and then hold with the other finger. Much more difficult. Buzz Thunder, you're not going to want to do it without pause buffer. There's just no reason. Okay, so that's how you do it going this direction. Again, hold, release, not good. Hold, release, a little early. Hold, release, early. Hold, release, perfect. And then we're going to go, watch his feet. You see how he started to move before the pause happened? That's good. If you pause too soon, he won't move. And then you can try again. If you pause too late, the screen, he'll exit the screen. But if you do it right, that's what you'll see. Hold right, unpause, other side of the bridge, okay? Now, holy cow, do I not even remember how to do it on the other side? Try to think of the other side. The other side, we run in and, oh, no. So this side of the screen, we're going to run in and let go of the, that was dumb. I really thought Slack made a how-to video on this, but I can't find it. I explained it in Carl Jobs' video. If you come up short with letting go of the button, you have to leave and come back in. It's a sub-pixel thing. You have to perfectly let go of the button just one time and slide to the last pixel. Has to be that way. If you come up short, you have to leave and come back. There's no other way around it. If when you're pausing it and you pause and press left on the same frame and he doesn't move, you can try to pause again if you're on the last pixel. But if you're not on the, you have to start over. Okay. If you go to the Carl Jobst video of this, I do an explanation of this side in it. Okay, you ready? Chroma made a left side link tutorial. Vaughn, what's going on? This one here, you have to let go and you're going to do it to there. What you want to do is hold the button in and let go when your foot is hanging off of the edge of this. These guys are going to keep hitting me. I can't pause it. When your foot is hanging off the edge of this ledge is when you want to let go. This is much more forgiving, Buzz, than the release. The release on the other side is frame perfect. This one is, I mean, you can be there, that's fine. You can be there, that's fine. You can be, well, that's the same spot. You can be a little short of that, that's fine. You can be all the way to the edge where you're barely hanging on. I mean, that's not that important. But step one on this side is to release and be sitting right here. And I need to be in a different spot because I'm going to keep getting hit by these assholes and I don't want to do that. So let me go, let me just go through here. I'll go to the bridge that we actually do it at because then there's no dickheads. The initial let go is not super precise. You just need to let go of the left when you're going full speed. Yeah. This is the bridge that we do it at. The problem here, Buzz, is if you want to do this and you want to do it at a spot, you're not going to have this visual cue. But like Warlord Zen said, you need to just be going full speed and let go of the left button. You can do it on any encounter. It is possible to do. The key is I use the edge of that bridge to let me know that I've gone full. If you don't have that visual, just see how far you are in. You got to run that far. You can do it on any screen. Okay, so you're going to run in. You're going to let go. Once you let go, you need to press the right button for 1 frame. That was too much. You just flick it with your thumb. Ready? Release. Right. Okay. I think that was good. So now I've run in. I've released the button after getting to full speed, and then I flick the right button for 1 frame. From here, I need to run at the edge of the screen and then hit the stab button on the last possible pixel. So again, we need to find out for you what that last possible pixel looks like. So you can come over here and work your way across. And where is it at? Where is it at? And that may be it right there. I think there's one more. Right there. So this is the last possible pixel for me. When you find it, you'll notice, all right, when I'm standing right here, this is what Link looks like on the edge of the screen. Find a spot on the floor. Just figure out a way to recognize that, okay? So you come in, you stop. Let go of the button, stop. Flick the right button for 1 frame, and then hold left and stab. That right there may actually be it. And then it's the same thing as the other side. We're going to press right for 1 frame and pause and then hold left. Didn't work. So I wasn't on the last frame. Let go. Tap right for 1 frame. Hold right. Stab. Missed it. Let go. Bubbles in the way. Let go. Let's save it here. Tap right. I don't know if I like that. I'm very rusty. That's a good tap. Hold right, stab. Missed it. Hold right, stab. That could have been it. Hold right, stab. That was it. Nope. Hold right and stab. There it was. So now if I hold left, I exit, and in this case, I exited the right side. You shouldn't be able to be on the middle of this bridge. It's because this bridge has a 2-part spot. We'll run into here, and it's the second side of the bridge. We won't get into that. But like I said, it's much more complicated, Buzz, because in this case, the other one, you have a frame-perfect release of the button, and then you run at the edge of this, and then you press left and pause, and you're done. This one, if I try to do it at full speed, is good release. Nope. And good release. 1 tap, run, frame perfect stab. Missed it. Again. Good release. Good. 1 frame input. Run, frame perfect stab. Missed it. Good release. 1 frame. Frame perfect stab. Missed it. It's much harder. There's just and without getting into the full explanation, it's just controlling subpixels, pixels that you can't see. Link can move 16 times before you visually see him move a pixel. He can move 1 sub-pixel at a time up to 16, and then you will see an actual visual movement of a pixel. And you can't see that. The only way we can do that is using inputs like we're doing now to control it. We need to be on the edge of this. In both cases, we need to be on the edge of the screen on the last pixel and 15 out of 16 subpixels. So it's 1 subpixel of movement that hits the trigger. Because the screens, either side of the screen work a little differently, the setups are different. The one on the left is pretty easy to set up. You just have to frame perfectly release the button, and it happens to be the last subpixel. The one on the right, you need to get full speed, let go of the button, tap right for 1 frame, run at the edge of the screen, frame perfect stab at the edge, then do your pause buffer. For early hammer. Yeah, G-Flap, it's not always 16 pixels either. Subpixels aren't that consistent across video games. Some video games don't even really rely on subpixels. The simplest way to think about it is if you have a game that because it's reading the code 60 times a second, if you have a game that says move 1 pixel every frame, then it will always be 1 pixel per frame. It's when you move fractions of pixels. It's when your speed has an acceleration, or when there is a variable, a leftover amount in the code that allows you to not move a full pixel. You get these fractions. Those fractions can be different, leading to more or less subpixels based off of the movement speed and the leftovers. And this is a kind of a shitty explanation because it definitely matters depending on the game that you're playing. Tomorrow I'll be asking about Mike Tyson. Okay. Well, G-Flab, if you're interested, you say impressive how you guys figure this all out. Well, it's impressive, but it also can be very boring because today we're going to continue our search for a despawn our search for a viable despawn method for the final boss in Double Dragon. So what you saw there is the product of Frosted Pears and I just working at trying to figure out how a human can perform something ridiculous in a game. That's the product of it. That is what we can do. It's hard to do, but we can. So we're going to look now at Bop, bop. We're going to look at what it takes to get to that product. This is Double Dragon. Yesterday, it took me 3 days or so, but yesterday I was able to do, let me show you, what I'm calling the pickup despawn. I don't know, we'll come up with a better name for it, but essentially I've got the boss in this room. Let me go back to where you can actually see him. I'm fighting the boss fight, but you'll notice that there's an item. Well, that item looks like a golf club. If you pick up items in this game right before they despawn, you can keep items longer than you should. And that's one of the tricks that we're going to have to do in this. This is me in a rush trying to task this out. How do you despawn Kelly? I don't know if we can. I was looking a little bit at Kelly. The reason why we can despawn Jimmy is because when you're in the corner and he pushes you farther into the corner to get those last 2 pixels, you would have to move up and down until he jump kicks on the other side of you. I don't think we can get him on the other side of us after he hits us because he doesn't have a jump kick attack. But anyways. We're going to beat this guy up. Let me do this. Let me put the sound down and then get some background music.
These cargo pants aren't just water repellent.
These cargo pants aren't just water repellent? No way. Shut up. Is that too loud? It's a bit loud. We're just looking for background music. So when we're looking at this, we're looking for to conserve this item. And when we task this today, we're going to task, we call this the red carpet fight. It's the very end of Double Dragon. We're going to task the red carpet fight, and it's going to be a little slower than the speed run because the speed run doesn't have to keep the item. The speed run just kicks the shit out of all of the enemies. We're going to try to see how much slower the it can be. All right, so now we have the item and we're fighting the final boss. When we get into this corner, we need the boss to actually, we need to turn around to the right, and this will be useful to show the Lewis script here. You'll see my player, where it says 24 and 82, that is my X coordinate is 24, my Y coordinate is 82. You can see that the enemy wants to line up at the same Y. That's why the enemies always follow you, right? You know, they line up on the same Y level, and then he's on the right side of us. The edge of the screen is 0. The edge of the screen is 0 here. 250 is what gets you across the screen. So what we need to do is we need to be the farthest side on the left as we possibly can be, but we need to be facing the right. If we walk all the way to the left and then tap right to turn around, we'll actually move 2 pixels to the right, and we can't have that. So we need to get into this corner, turn to the right, and then have the enemy knock us into the corner. So you'll see right here, I turned right before he hit me. I could have turned right at any point in time. In fact, if we don't turn right here, if we just turn right there and look at him and then just let him sit here and kick our ass is what we're going to do. Oh no, that actually won't work because he's not doing the uppercut. That's weird. Just with the way that the task is, for some reason he does the uppercut there. We got to keep the task the same. So now he's going to jump kick by me. You'll notice that my value here is 24 on the X. If I was to look back at when I turned around, I'm at 24 right here. When I hit right to turn around, which is right there, I'm at 26. Just tapping the right button for 1 frame and turning is moving my location by 2. We can't have that. We need every pixel that we can have. So we use him to punch us back to what is 23, but when we stand up or when it pushes us off of the wall, it is 24. He gets onto the other side of us, and then we're going to just wait because I took a while to find this, and this is the most important part of this whole thing, is that right now I'm trying to make him back away from me the maximum amount he can back away. When you're not facing an enemy and you jump, they like go, holy shit, and they back up. We need him to do that the farthest, and this is me trying to get him to do that the farthest. If you look at his location, he's at 238 now. 255 is the edge of the screen, and we start minusing from that. So if you see, when I jump there, he goes to 228. That's how far I can push him sometimes. Well, sometimes, if we watch, 228 again after that jump. 228 again after that jump. 229 after that jump. 228. 228. 228 and 228 and right here. So after this jump, something different is happening. It allows him to go from 228 to 226. And I can show you here in a second, I'll show you what that visually looks like. I'll keep him on the screen because we need to figure out why he backs up farther sometimes. But you'll notice he's backing up farther. And before he stops backing up, we're going to press A to pick up this item. It's not going to allow the game's, the enemy to register the next thing he needs to do. So the game will not register enemy behavior unless you are walking, punching, kicking, headbutting, all of the things that the enemies can react to. When you're picking up an item, the game doesn't run that enemy reaction code, so he'll continue to go backwards. He'll continue to go backwards all the way to 192. The despawn location is 193, meaning he just went 0.2 or whatever it is, barely far enough to unload him and get to the credits of the game. So that is what we're going to look at today. Did, Abby Crombie, did I say 250 instead of 255? Yeah, it's 255. So Lucky Ump, we're not going to be, I don't think you're going to be able to do it. It's for all intents and purposes, intent and purposes. Am I saying that? For all intents? All intent and purposes. I don't know what it is. For all intent and purposes, it's impossible because there's no way for you to know. You would have to get so incredibly lucky. I guess you are. Intents and purposes. Intense and it is with an S. Intense. Okay, because you can intend on doing something. It's impossible. So what we need, yeah, right. What we need to do is we need to. It's possible, but there's no way for you to know what you need to do. So we're gonna go back to. We're gonna leave this one the way that it is. I'm going to task the fights up until this. We're going to look at the world record, see how he fights the enemies, and we're going to task the fights to do what he does. With the saving of the items. And we'll see how much slower we get to Jimmy. That's step one. And then when we get to Jimmy, we're going to have to try to get the despawn to happen as fast as possible. And this is what we're going to do today. During that, hopefully we learn a little bit more about why he backs up and how he backs up. And even if we don't, then we need to know how and why he backs up. And I have some ideas on how that can happen. We may not learn it through this task, but we'll find out. Okay. Well, these aren't even. Let's go to despawn close. Because I think this has a. Alright, there's a Bobo's. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to. We're just going to go ahead and set a marker here, and we're going to save this as task red carpet. So first off, let's look at what the world record does. I haven't looked at the newest world record. scooping. Boop. Holy cow. Hey, some guy has got a 1025 as of 25 days ago. That's cool. Here's the red carpet fights. Am I showing this? I am good. So an elbow, and he keeps them stacked. Now, wow, I talk about the perfect thing you can do there. We tasking today? Absolutely. So an elbow, I need to leave that knife on the ground. So he's going to kill one of these guys, and then, ooh, he gets unlucky. I think that we can take and double kick these guys down. It's going to be a little bit slower, then pick up the knife. Then we need to not kill both Lindas. We need to have the Lindas knock us down, then kill them both with an elbow. We need to have these guys knock us down, then kill them both with an elbow. We have to have this guy knock it out of our hand, and then we'll kill him the same way, which is just grabbing and kicking. All right, so this is a pretty straightforward fight. Maybe the other side is easier for the Bimmy despawn. You know, I don't think so. I believe it holds you at the same value. We could test it right now to see. No. Okay. So if we look at this, Lucky, knowing that 255 is the edge of the screen, right? 255 is the edge of the screen. So 250 or 0 rather. But yeah, 255 or 0. We say 255 and we minus 232, we get 23. If we tap to the left once, we get 32, which gives us 25. Actually, 25 is different, but you're minus that one. Remember, we're 26 on the one side, and this is 25. Could this be viable in a world record category? Oh, BTA, absolutely. If we could find a human viable setup for this, I'm going to test it right now. I'm sure the tasks will be faster. BTA, essentially the boss fight at the end takes 35 seconds. We're going to make him disappear in hopefully a very short amount of time, maybe 10 seconds. May lose another 10 seconds to getting the item there. But let's say if it works out perfectly, this could save 15 seconds on the task. And if the setup is developed, it could save 15 seconds in a run. Papa Goons, welcome back. So I'm imagining that this is the exact same. The number comes out depending on if you're adding from 255 or from 0. I feel like this is the same. Lucky, we can save it once we get to Jimmy, And then let's see the despawn on either side. We can test this. Yeah, we're not even talking about the implications of using this in different spots in the game. It all depends on how well we can make the a viable strategy. All right, so we're gonna wait here. There. Oh wait, I have to load the screen in. That's my bad. And if you've ever wondered how to task, you're watching it. I must have went farther right than I needed to. Did I go that much farther right than I needed to? And now we stop going left. We turn around to the right. And we want to drop the bow right about here. Perfect bow. I don't know anything about tasks. Even seeing someone do a task, I don't know how it's done. Now I do. Papa Goons, yeah. Oh no, I'm not showing it correctly. My bad. Everyone, you gotta yell at me. We're back here. So essentially, this is an emulator on my PC that is emulating the game Double Dragon. But in this window here, I have the task editor. It's essentially a movie. And I can play the movie. I can rewind the movie. And I see here every frame of the movie. This game runs at 60 frames a second. So the game says, what do we do on this frame? What do we do on this frame? What do we do on this frame? What do we do? And I can go frame at a time through the game. Well, A, B, so A, B, start, select, up, down, left, right. I'm telling the computer to press buttons. I'm saying, like, if we start back here, I'm saying right now, I want you to press up and left, up and left, up and left. And I'm telling it to do it on every frame. Now I'm telling it to press right, which turns the character to the right. And then I'm telling it to press A to throw the elbow to hit these guys as they're coming out the door. I'm essentially breaking it down frame by frame and programming a computer to play the game. Tool-assisted speedrun. And Papa Goons, it's in this way we get to see what is actually possible that I couldn't do with my fingers. And then we say, okay, this is possible. How can I do it with my fingers? So that's what we're doing right now. We're saying, okay, yesterday I found out it is possible in the game Double Dragon, on the cart, in my actual Nintendo, on my CRT. It is possible for the final boss to be unloaded where you don't have to fight him. I've proven it because I've made a computer do it. And now I have to say, all right, that was batshit hard to do. How can a person do it? What can we do to make it possible for a person? And these are the steps that we go through to try to figure out how these glitches work and how we can do them. I'm picking up this copy for sure. Now I have 2. Oh, the game? Double Dragon? You should try 3. It's a piece of crap. I don't like 3. If that's what you're talking about. Is the world record optimized to do it in a run? I think I'm turning slack and ease. Interesting. So yes, the world record can do this, but the world record in this game is super optimized. Yes, Drunk, one of the things that a task can do is it can press left and right at the same time and up and down at the same time. The NES was never meant to do that. You can do it on an NES. You just can't do it with the actual controller, because the D-pad on a controller pivots on a ball. So you can't press right and left, because in order to press left, the right button has to come up because it's a teeter-totter in there. If you were to take your controller apart and remove that ball so you could push down hard and get both contacts to make contact at the same time, it would read them. And you can really break games by doing that. Most speedrunning doesn't allow it. That's why it's hard when people use keyboards to play games, because keyboards, you can press both buttons at the same time. All right, now we want to do what he did. We don't want to go down. We want to line ourselves up so that we can get what essentially is another perfect kick, kick, kick. So we need to get to the perfect location, which is going to be, we're going to go to the left. See, I go left a little bit more, tap right. We'll see if this is the right location. I need to be farther to the left. A little more left, tap right. And then I don't want to do this right input. That seems pretty close. So we need to land 3 kicks as fast as kicks can be landed. So we're going to go for the first frame. He's standing up there. Let's kick like right here. That's not kick. That's kick. This needs to be wider. Why does it keep scrolling? Okay, so that was a good kick. Can we go earlier? That was a good kick. Can we go earlier? You see how I keep backing up the timeline to try to kick earlier? Speed is of the essence. Is that right? We want to go as fast as we can. We want to land the attacks as fast and as soon as we can. Right there is still good. Right there is still good. Right there was too early. So if I attack on this frame, I will miss. On this frame, I will hit. Now, I believe kicks in this game are 16 frames apart. So this is frame 198. Plus 16 goes to 208. Plus 6 is 214. So if we go to frame 214 and we try to kick here, we should see that we get a kick there and a kick. Oh, nope. So it's, it didn't kick. So let's go one more frame, 216. There's the double kick. Why didn't 214 work? That's 16 frames. It didn't work. Doesn't matter. Has to go here. Boom, boom, perfect. If we go 16 frames from here, it should be 32. Must be 18 frames that I'm misremembering. What's up, Grim Chiefer? I need a controller with a D-pad on the right. Oh, mirrored camera? Yeah, mirrored camera. Wait. I don't know. I think it's a mirrored camera. Yeah, because this will be, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's pretty nifty.
For those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda.
So now we're going to knock him down. Move to the right a little to make sure we're at the right spot. Maybe a little bit more right. They stand up. Nope. No down. No right. No up. All right, there's that. Let's kick right there. Let's see what that kick does. Oh, I put the kick on a dead frame. Way too late. Let's go earlier. I feel like I went down somewhere, but I don't think I did. A little farther right. All right, so that lands. I think we're gone too far right. Okay, I didn't get the second guy. See how one of them didn't get hit? All right, I got them both there, but they're kind of at different times. Can I get them a little more? Nope. I think that works. 18 frames is 74 is 82. One kick. One kick. I think we're good. He tries to swing, but he misses. 18 frames is 92 is an even 400. Perfect. That should kill him. It doesn't kill them? Speed is effervescent. Oh, is he kick elbowing them? I bet you he is. That's what I need to be doing. So kick, but I need to turn to the left and throw a bow. Yeah, that's what I need to do there. And then I can go a little farther to the right and then turn left. A little more. Let's try that kick a little sooner. A little sooner. A little sooner. A little sooner. All right. I think I got them both there. 66 is 74. Nope. Let me try to be a little farther away. There's a good hit. Nope, that guy still gets me. And I can't do it here.
Receive Stephen.
Oh, I'm changing the wrong ones, that's why. One kick is good. All right, that's too far away. It's a lot of trial and error here.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Ooh, what happened? Too close. they hit you. Too far, they don't land the kicks. I think I may, or sometimes I need to go on the other side of them so that they have to turn, or I can get closer so they have to be backing up. There's a couple different ways I can go around that. Chaser, did you succeed? Did you break 400? I didn't hear that's the power of these doves. Well, it'll say that's the power of these doves, and if you lose, I didn't hear it, did I? Oh, 435. He's almost in the lead, folks. Link to Ninja Gaiden Run 1210 says it's private at the bottom of the stream page. Oh, mine? Yeah, no life. It's my coding fault. I'm not very smart. I'm sure you're doing everything perfect and it's me that's bad. Let's even get closer to this guy instead of farther away. I mean, I know we can get closer, but... $50 would be 68. Oh, too close because I'm doing the spin kick. Let's stay on the other side of him and cause him to back up, maybe. He's still hitting me there. So before I do this, I'm going to move down. I may have to go down twice. It's got to be here. Got him. 86, 96, 404, 404. I'm actually gonna that, and I gotta turn away to the left. Nailed it. Get wrecked. All right, so that's quick. Mike, what's going on? And Chad, enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your day. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Mike, trying to be my mom. You enjoy your day when you're enjoying your day.
That's the power of Pine Song, baby.
What is going on, Lemon? Got him! Ooh, that meant a little bit early. A little bit early. Gets to error 404/brain not found. If I remember correct, I changed sides in the speed run. I think it all depends. Tim Follins. Oh, for the music? I think it is. Throw the bow. Got him. Okay, so this is where it has to differ. I think that we can, when these guys stand up, I think we can. What does more damage, Lucky? Does punching do more damage?
Nice.
Or kicking do more damage? I feel like a combination of punches does the same amount of damage as a combination of kicks. So every set is about the same. So I think the best way to do these guys, again, is a kick, kick, elbow if you're not using the knife. So let's go to the right a bit. Turn to the left. Because we don't want to grab and punch them because we can't do both of them. Kick. 97 is 707 and 8 is 715. Oh, it grabs them because we're the right distance away to grab one of them. We could probably break that up by going right and then left and then B. Nope. We need to be farther away or closer. There it was. Okay. So B. Mom. Canada. Wonder if I could be a little farther away still. Oh, I gotta go right farther. Let's do that. What's up, Matt? Yeah, it's too far right. And then what if I delay that kick just a smidge? No. Let's get closer instead. That way we're too close to grab the kick. But then we do that kick. I get a little farther away so I don't do that kick. Ah, crap. I don't think there's a spot to do it. I need OCD pills. Does it make your wiener bigger? What if I punch in between? Kick. Oh, you suck. Thanks, Tony. I'm smart. I'm a very smart person. Let's tell him how beardy he looks. I have a beard. Your face is it's a baby face. I mean, this is stupid, but I think that we're really gonna have to do something different here. What if I don't punch? What if I do, or what if I don't kick? What if I do punch? One. And then punches are faster. Can I punch there? I don't think I can. No. So punch, punch. And that's 7 to 15 is 10, 20. It's still 18 frames, huh? I didn't know that. 18 is 20. 33. $18 is 51. And then 18 is 69. Chandler. And we're going to go A there, but we're going to go right there. No, I turn right first, game. No, I am turning to the right. What are you, stupid? Why am I froze for so long? And then I uppercut the other way? It's harder to land elbows on chins. Well, lucky I understand that's the world record strategy, but the world record strategy doesn't have both chins to deal with. You know what I mean? Because you throw the knife at one of them. We can't do that. So, but let's go back to that. Maybe it's not that bad. You know, maybe we do I just don't know why we can't do that. Ugh, gross. We'll grab him here. There's a grab. And then hopefully the other guy leaves us the frick alone. Ooh. We have to do A there, huh? Why is he throwing? Why is the music not playing? Don't be angry. I'm not mad. Oh, I have no idea what's going on, but I am detecting some disbelief in your tone. I am angry in solidarity. Piece of candy. I'm not mad. Oh, look at that sneaky elbow I land right there. But why am I not punching his face a lot? Like, why am I throwing him with whoa? Stop it! There's a knee. Because his buddy's just watching me like a sicko. How many is it? Man, how many times do I help? What's going on here? I mean, can I just do it endlessly forever? Oh, there it is. It's fine. We're fine. See if we can move this up a little. Nope. We had it right where we wanted it. I'd like it if you'd start kneeing his head anytime, please. A little knee shy, aren't you? Everyone's watching, Billy. Ladies and gentlemen, old Billy Blue Pants being a little knee shy. There you go, Billy. Oh, Billy. Knee the head. Knee the head. Knee him in his stupid head right until he is dead. Hold on. Nice sneaky bow. You're a sneaky bow. Oh, he picks up the knife? That's fine. That's fine. Watch us dodge it like a dodger person. A little later. I want him to start throwing it first. I want him to think that he's got us. We need to just barely get out of the way. Yoink! We're so smart. And then we can start immediately kicking this guy. Oh, really now? Where are you going? Bag of ass? I'm kicking later, aren't I? Why am I not hitting you in your belly? There it is. Got it. First try. Grab him. Grab him. Wait, can I hold down and not grab? That could change things. No. Why are you not grabbing him now? Why are you not grabbing him? You grabbed him every other freaking time when I didn't want you to grab him. Wagon. Does that kill him? Oh, good. That killed. Perfect. That's what I want anyways. Aim for the nads. You know, Lemon, that may be the smartest comment that has ever been written in my chat ever. So incredibly intelligent. Aim for the nads, everybody, when fighting. Have you guys ever been fighting and then you aimed for the nads and it worked? Very special. Oh, it's perfect. That's what my mom actually used to tell me at night. Like, when you get into a fight, son, aim for the nads. She was a smart lady. Still is a smart lady. We got to go up a smidge. Here we go. They're disappearing. So let's see how precise this grab is to get the golf club. Golf club. All right, so if I grab a frame earlier, no golf club. If I grab a frame later, golf club. Frame later, golf club. Frame later, golf club. So we got 4 frames that work, 5 frames that work, 6 frames that work, 7 frames that work. This is almost free. 8 frames that work. This is free. All right. We'll grab the golf club as soon as we can. Yoink. Lucky, you can elbow with the golf club, right? What's the capital of Thailand? Thailand. Aim for the nads. I read that once in a Twitch chat. And I should be left up. Perfect punch, Linda's bitch. Sorry. But they had to back up first. I went too far left. I want them to immediately advantage take. That took you way too long, Linda. They take forever. 8 frames equals free? 8 frames? 8 frames is big enough I can take my clothes off and bathe in it. 8 frames is huge. I can do backflips in 8 frames. Kick, kick, bat. No, because we have to drop the bat, Lucky. We need them to hit us. We need to stand up and bow them once. We have to drop the bat. Don't we, or am I thinking wrong? I've been known to think wrong, occasionally. See that? They're trying to punch me like idiots. I'm going to come over here, go to the right, and frickin' bow town. Get bow. Oh, no. I can't bow because of dumb. What What if I kick bowed? Does that like... No. So I'm gonna have to go left with some downsy in it, huh? And hope that they moved... hope that they moved directly into Bowtown here. I still picked it up! Bowtown! Turn around and let them punch you. Oh, I see. No, you can... No, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. Because if I time the elbow at the same time that they punch... Like right there, Bowtown, right? Why am I oh, you can't bow with it, right? Hold on. So that's the problem. When you've got the baseball bat, you can't bow. So what you did just messed me up a lot. Thanks. Not really, because I can just do that. Everything should be the same. Oh, nope. Did mess me up. That's why you always go for the nards, man. Maybe it has to hit the ground first. What has to hit the ground first? Wait a second. What if I got the Lindas to punch and not knock me down? So there's the punch. No. Why am I getting knocked down? Lindas have chest nards. I'm only getting punched once. Why am I getting knocked down? Am I getting double punched by both Lindas? What a loser. Double Linda punches deadly. Stupid Lindas. They are dumb. Well, maybe we can get them to back up separately. Like, see how they're kind of backing up different? Still a double Linda punch. What if I was to... be farther away and they had to, like, walk at me? Aha! One Linda! Okay, that's fine. Ah, it's so close. Oh, I saved it! Yes! And I'm walking away from the stupid thing. Perfect. Hesitate. Hesitate. A little bit too far down. Hesitate. A little more. And then throw the bow like right there. Hayacha! Oh, they ducked.
perfect.
Can't hit the shits. Go. Why you ducking, Lindu? It's fine. I'm not mad. Did she pick it up? No, she's ducking because she's stupid. Got one. Oh, and she ducks again. I just need to move forward, I think. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. The double bow. Suck it all, Linda. You are dumb. I've been impressed before. Lucky, you see the old code of a punch, picked it up on the right time. Oh, it's funny. As far as I know, none of the enemies on the red carpet will pick up the bat. It's like it doesn't even exist. Okay. So what does that look like now? That's perfect. It's not a whip, it's a golf club. Now it's a green splotch. You ever lost a fight with a green splotch? I think not. If you take cover beside a ramp, is that steep cover? I know what you're talking about. That's too funny. It's too funny for me. Now, similarly, we got this guy to give us a little punch here. Stop running. Stop it. Me? Oh, jump kicking freak. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, it's another double hit, though. Can you control the RNG like control bosses or other characters? So Papa Goons, using code, yes. We can control stuff. Like it's possible to write script. In fact, the Lewis script that I have here that's showing the player characters, if we push play, I can control, you see the one character just walking off the screen? This Lua allows me to control characters. But as far as the game is concerned, can we control what characters do? Well, the great thing about tassing is it's consistent, meaning we don't need to control what they're going to do. They will do the same thing every time. And yes, we can control things as well.
Shit, 10 minutes. This thing will be over in 2 minutes. Get on it.
Get on it. Like this guy jump kicks when he comes in. That's just what he's going to do. That's what the art. If I wanted him to not do that, I could go back in time and I could say, all right, this Linda here, this last Linda or whatever, change what I do here. The numbers will work out differently and maybe he won't jump kick. Or I can say if he has to go down a little bit and he has to reposition himself, will he still jump kick? He will. What if I let him come out and commit to the jump kick and then I go down? Oh, that was too early. There, now I've avoided the jump kick, which is actually probably a good spot in this scenario. Now the one guy hits me.
Watch YouTube on your TV.
And now I can dodge him. Maybe a little lower. Now let's turn to the right or the left. And throw the bow here. He ducks it. Still ducks it. Got him. That sucks. So this guy's got a jump kick loaded in. It may be that I need to continue right here, or left here rather, and go back to the right, forcing the elbow to be on him. He's ducking everything right now. You know, I just need to get him on the ground to ground pound him anyways. Why don't I do this and then turn right and then jump kick at this guy? That way I'm farther away from the other guy. There. And then I can ground pound him while the other guy is watching. 4, 2. Oh, then he jump kicks? Really? What if I'm able to stand up and jump kick at him first? Oh, nice! What? Wait, none of those worked? Why is he not punching? Oh, they're on red frames.
Well, my bonus gone.
Aye, kind of a mood killer.
See you later, Lemon!
This again some other time.
Of course.
See you the rerun channel. Thank you so much, Lemon. Have a great day. Okay. Okay. So we've got it. Now we've got Machine Gun Kelly, which, I mean, we could try, this owl fight is wild. Yeah, isn't it kind of cool? Well, let's go back to here. I don't know why that... Oh, yeah. So the whole fight... Let's see if this seems kind of fast. Yeah, that's... I mean, you're not going to get much faster than that. This is about as perfect as it gets. To be able to continue... Oh, I lose the weapon. Why am I losing the weapon? Oh, I'm way too early, that's why. Yeah, I was way too early. So, Lucky, I don't think we're losing that much time. I think that we're probably going to be losing, what, maybe 2 or 3 seconds there? That's not very much time. And that, I mean, he's going to come right out and wax us. That's what we want. Eight frames, you should be able to backflip. I did, 2 of them in there. So, I don't know if you were watching. I know you were judging. That was a thing that you were doing there. That's for sure. Maybe if you spent a little less time judging and a little bit more time watching, you would be able to do cool stuff too. Jack Wagon. That's perfect. I don't even need to do that. It looks like he's going to come right at me. Oh, I do. I need to drop down enough to not pick up the item. And you want to just knock him down. We throw him and finish him off. So this is going to hit him. That's going to grab him, maybe. No. This is weird. Oh, the first hit always knocks him down. Lucky, that's interesting. If we're holding on to the bat, the bullet should never hit us. Because the item is always ours. If we're holding on to the bat, the code is not going to know what the fuck to do. I would imagine that the bullet should never be able to hit us. Let's just test that quick. That's fun. And I need to take, when he comes out of the door, I either need to let him hit me and then jump kick him down and then do the fight, which is probably the best way to do it. So let's do this. We just have to dodge his attack is all and get him to shoot. Aha, you think? You thunk? Whoops. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I have ESPN, you jerk. Oh, don't move. Because you know the reason why... So bullets hit the wall. This should have done it, but watch. Stop moving, me. Okay, it doesn't. I just thought that would be interesting because... And it's probably because when we pick it up, it becomes a bat and not a knife, which is a projectile. We want him to hit us as soon as he comes out. No matter what, we need to drop the thing. And then from here, I'm just going to run at the dickhead. And then do kick, jump kick. I mean, I guess I can just standard kick him because that won't pick up the item either. Well, I got a kick. He's shooting. Why was he hitting before and not shooting? Because of when I choose to kick? There, that's perfect. Why are you yelling? I'm not yelling. Am I yelling? I'm not yelling. People are finding ways to cure cancer and shit. And shit? Everyone knows how to shit. No one had to find a way to do it, Matt D. Stop talking like a true idiot from Canada. Nobody is finding ways to shit. I guess, wait, never mind. Never mind. There's some creative people out there. I mean, let's just bring back into the conversation the shardist. The person that goes into the public bathroom stall and just paints the walls with shit. They found a new way to shit. They're finding ways to shit. I'm sorry, Matt. You're right. Never mind. I take that back. Matt is right. The more we know. Yeah, exactly. Motivates. True innovators are really doing it. They're doing it now, and they have been for a long time. They're finding new ways to shit. Go left, young man. All right. That looks about like the right spot to grab him. Oh, I'm way too close. Early bird gets the worm. Music's so good. And then we could take him from here and throw him. A shardist is not an artist. No, they're a shardist. There's difference. But Chato, you have to admit they found a new way to shit. I mean, you can't deny him that. I'm not denying shardists their innovative ways of pooping and smearing it on walls. Sometimes it doesn't even seem possible, really. So I really think that I can throw the, would you play my music when I want you to play my music? Can I loop a playlist on, I can, shuffle playlist, loop playlist. Pfft. That's a great win. Stop telling me what to do, Matt D. Have to repeat the hair pull 3 times. He throws a thing in there. Be-da-da-boo. Oh. So he, you see how he's, Lucky, you see how he's kicking a long ways away? That allows him to get 2 kicks in, or one kick in a bow. He's just far enough away that, and you can see he kicks extra. So right now, he gets a bow there, which is going to make us both different. You know, he starts out with an elbow, so he's already done more damage than me there. One, 2. These are 2 kicks. So he's far enough away to get a kick, and then the second kick is the grab. And then you see how he gets this first kick misses? He's farther away now than he normally is. That first kick misses, the second kick hits, and the third kick hits, but he's holding away so that he can get the elbow in. So we can do that every time. Why don't we not hair pull him at all? Let's just kick, elbow him. It'll be fastest. Wouldn't really be realistic to do, but let's go back to the beginning of the fight. And right here, if I let him start to attack before the bow, if I really hesitate with the bow, I should be good. He has to choose to attack. Why did I uppercut? Because he was close enough. Got him. So we're going to do kick, elbows is going to be the fastest way. So let's go left. That's too far left. A little too far left. That's too far left. Or not far enough left. Red channel, poo-poo, it's Wednesday. It's Thursday. If you want to be accurate about it. Like, if you're looking to be right, it's Thursday. But you can be wrong, I don't care. So there's one kick. And if I go here, there's a good chance that I'm going to grab him. But if I back up a little farther, that first kick misses. There's one kick, but before we kick here on the second time, we need to move to the right and back to the left and then kick. Or sorry, left then right. No, a little farther left. You see? And then here we're going to turn to the left. And bow. Do you see that little movement in there? The whale! Thank you so much for the 36 months. Good morning. Lucky, did you see the thing? With the test, you can see it, but it's in a run, he's just doing that. It's not going to be as fast as the task in a run. You can do it more dramatically in a run. All he's doing is, so when you kick an enemy in the farthest distance away, you don't grab them. He's just kicking, moving a little bit, and kicking. So let's go back to the right. Farther. Left tap. Boink. Stand up. Oh, the B's already there. And the B missed it. We need to be a little closer. Less right. Gotta be a little closer. Less right. You may need to kick a little sooner too. I don't think we're close enough. There it is. So 89 is 89 is gonna be 7. This is where we can start going right for 2 frames or 3 frames, then go back left and throw the kick. Okay. May not be able to do it here because he's shoesting. So let's go right and up, followed by left here. So we're going to go right and down rather. Okay, so right and we'll go down a little bit more. Did we give up on the despawn? No, I did it. They figured I did it. I did it. Now we're tasking it out to see how much time it saves. So we're tasking the red carpet fights. The difference is, Joker, you got to bring the glitched weapons with you. And it's weird. Who'd have thought? I wonder if I could actually encroach and kick. So there's a kick. What if I encroached? Oh, if you're holding in, you automatically grab. That's what it is. So you can't do that. So let's go right and down. Or that's up. But we got to get far enough for him to have to move, okay? We're going to go back left here. Let's do it on this side. He didn't move, so I should actually be able to kick him again because he's not moving in. I never thought about that. So when I kick him, he hasn't moved. So I should be able to kick him again and not grab him. Why do I grab him? What? The A grabs him? Oh, I see. That's so weird. It's not going to matter that much. I'm just going to finish him. Not that way, though. Three, 1, 9, 7, 5. I wonder if I can ground pound him now. Nope. Will it work for 4 out of justice? At this point, that's the only thing that I can think it would be viable for, because it would waste too much time if we were trying it any other way. I'll show you here in a second, Joker. So 7 is 5 left, right, B. I can't get away from that, which sucks. Left, upright B. No, see, then you grab him. Left. And I don't feel like figuring this out, but hey, there we go. But I'm going to grab him because he's too close, right? No, I think we're good. And then left. That should finish him off. All right, it's not finishing him off, but I should be able to ground and pound him there. Seven, 5, 3, 1. Nine. Okay. Okay, now I got to go back up and over. Pick up the weapon. We got it. So, now we're at the final boss. I'm curious, Lucky. All right, Lucky, how much time did we lose? How much time did we lose from when the Abobos spawn All right, so the Abobo come in at frame 5101 to when the door opens for Bimmy, or when Bimmy appears. And this is not a great task. I mean, it's good enough for our purposes, but it's not a perfect task. Like, we could do something better with that. It's not bad.
Some things belong on the big screen. Watch YouTube on your TV.
All right, he appears at 8155. $3,054 frames divided by 60. Takes 50.9 seconds, so 51 seconds. I'm going to bring out my timer on the phone. Stopwatch, reset. We're going to go to his run, which is here, here, here. We'll go to the red carpet fights. Abobos are now. Oh, we can also see it at the bottom of the screen. So we had 51 seconds. This is where he gains a lot of time right there. My initial thought was 10 seconds. It was 10 seconds. Roughly 10 seconds. We can get a little better measurement here. I wasn't thinking about the timer on the screen. So 828.3, let's just say 28 seconds there. $28. Yeah, so that's 42 seconds. So about 9 seconds. World record is like 45 seconds. There's 42 seconds to Bimmy. And we're taking 51. In a TAS, you're not going to be able to do that. The TAS is probably going to lose another 5 seconds there. Total Bimmy fight is from 9:10. We don't have to let Bimmy die either. From 9:10 to 9:43, so 33 seconds. So we need to get the setup done in less than 23 seconds. Well, let's start it here. All right. And we're going to go down left, and we're going to do the left side first. We need to get down to the left. And we need to have him knock us down and face down to the right. Have him face left. We need him to knock us down. Have him jump kick past us, go up, jump up in the air, pick up the item, and be done. That's best case scenario. I want to go to the right first. Holy cow, I was doing that a lot extra. Oh, don't kick him. It's perfect. He was jump kicking. If he jump kicks, it's... Oh, but that's not what I want. If he jump kicked me, it would be perfect. It gets me to where I want to be and gets him on the other side.
Receive Stephen.
There it is. Oh, he's not on the other side of me, though.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
Who was that?
Shut up.
Chaser, did you get more? Chaser's probably in the lead now, guys. Can't believe you keep letting Chaser win. So why is he able to, why does he jump on the other side of us here? So right here, he misses us. We have to have him miss the jump kick. Weird. Where's the red carpet fight? Oh, there it is. It looks like he's farther away from me when he jumps, though. Oh, no, that's right. He lands on the other side. You have to dodge the jump kick. All right, so from here, this is where we're going to have a hard time. So here's the jump kick. He moves. We're going to start moving up here to get into position. He misses, which is fine. All right, we're in position now. And now his position is at 5. We need his position. The standard backup on this side, standard backup was 28 on the other side. 55 minus 15 is 40 minus 25 is 30. So minus 27. So we're going to see this at 26 or 27 here instead of 5. Let's jump right here. Well, I don't know if we can jump while he's kicking. All right, 28. That's what we got. 28 is correct. So we have 28 is the minimum distance that he can go. We need to get this to 60. So we're going to need him to not be 28. On the other side, it was... on this side, it was 128. And we got it down to 10. So we got it to we got him to back up an extra 20 rather an extra 16 pixels max, a full tile max. So this is where we need to adjust our jump. And we actually have to do it differently. We can't. We have to jump that way. That's 27. Can we jump here? 27. Did we just get it? That's 18 more. No. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to try to pick it up there. Oh, wow. Wow. We got to 63, Lucky, right there. This is 1 pixel. So we almost had it on the very first setup. Yeah, I need 1 more pixel for that. So we go back to here. We move up and we jump and it forces him back a perfect amount. But we actually force him back to 45. We need to force him back to 46. So we can adjust the jump. I think this will go less or it won't work at all. Okay, see, that's less. This is 43. By moving it down, we get 1 extra. Getting us to 45. What if we don't go up quite as high? Still 45. Go up a little less high. He hits us. What if we go up a little bit more? That's our 45. Man, this was close. Let's go up high enough. Oh, man. What if we start going up a little bit sooner? Is that going to change it, or do we still get 45? We still get 45. It's from that kick. It's from that kick. So if we go up sooner, but then stop, we'll miss the kick. See, now that's different. Okay. That didn't get him at all. There we go. All right, so it didn't get him to go. He went back, but it didn't get him to do a good backup. Not there either. Not there either. We didn't get far enough up. Let's go up a little sooner. Let's go up a smidge farther. All this is going to be adjusting these values until we have, could it be stuck on the wall? Potentially, and that's where we can go here when we went down. Let's go down a bit farther. And then wait a little bit longer to go up. And then go up a little bit farther. You see how we can adjust from when we went down to when we get up and all of that stuff too, to get different variables here. We could wait longer, he would back up farther, and we can keep him from kicking as well. So like, we've got a lot of control. So that's a no backup. That's a no backup. It's a no backup. No backup. No backup. No backup. So there's your standard backup of 27. There's a 27. There's a 28. That's all standard backups. 28 standard. No backup punches me in the butt. No backup butt punch. No backup butt punch. We go all the way until he hits me. Before I even jump. Nope, there's another standard backup. Keep going. There's a nothing. We're going to run out here. So we go back and we say, all right, here we go. I want to see something here. We knew that like somewhere around here we were getting a standard backup, right? Boom, that's a standard backup. What if we went down one extra bit and then we came up? There's the attack. And it's a little bit different. So just by tweaking one down input or one up input, we're running into something different. Do you run your controller via the emulator, via an input viewer, or do you have a separate adapter controller? For this emulator, I put a controller USB adapter into the PC and then program it through the emulator, and there is a viewer. I don't have any controller hooked up right now, Ugly Owl. So now it's just a combination of starting here when we go down, and let's actually say, all right, remove the marker. This is the first frame of down. We're going to either hold down for more or less frames. Let's start with less. If we don't hold down, we're going to get hit. So we've got to hold down this much. There. So that's start one. We're going to hold down there, go up, miss a kick, jump, and we get a little backup. So now we're going to keep the ups the same and then adjust for all of the different jump timings in here. There's a standard backup. Can we even jump sooner? Standard backup. Standard. Big one. Hey, there's 46. There's potentially 46 right there. One more. Lucky, I don't think we get any closer than that, right? What was it on the other side we needed? Is 93. Sean Snow, how's it going? I knew you once, I still know you twice. So 93, which is a total of 255. So 55 plus 7. 55 plus 7 is 62. That's 63. So, I mean, we are unbelievably close right there. Is this humanly possible? So, Chaser, right now, the only way for me to get the character to back up a maximum distance is through trial and error here. We don't know what causes him to go to the maximum distance. We know that we can make it happen. All we have to do is figure out what causes him to do the maximum distance backup. Then we go from there. Actually, and we can get one more, Lucky. We can get one more because normally, oh no, I'm backing up. So this is actually going to be shorter here. We're not going to get, yeah, that's 43, that's shorter. So I like this, that I'm in the air. Man, and then that goes to 42-1. So now let's go through this and we're going to say, all right, let's leave everything here and let's go down one more pixel. We come back up. He kicks at us. We jump, and we don't get a backup at all. What if we go down one more pixel, but we also go up one more, giving us the same distance away? There we go. All right, this is great news. This is great news. That means that the distance and where he is traveling and where he is moving, this isn't just random. So technically, what if I gave it another up input and another down input? We go down a little farther. And we go up a little farther, and there's our big backup. And it's always going to stop right there. I'm not saying it's great. I mean, it's not great news because we're not able to affect that. The only way to be able to affect that would be to go down less while still going up. Now we're going to be farther away from him when we kick, and he is going to go differently, potentially. So that was the same. Let's go not down as far. So that's 43.1, and the other one was 43.9, right? Oh, no, it wasn't. That's 43.1, and we were at... So what if I jump one frame later here? $45. That's it. That'll do it. That'll despawn him. It's actually going to be probably there. Whoa. Why only 63? Oh, I'm losing track of where I was. I thought 45. No, it's 46. It's 46. We needed 46. Yeah, we need 46 on the jump. Which we're actually able, we moved down here, so everything moved. If we go down less, we're going to get hit by the kick, right? Oh, not quite yet. Up, boom, jump. 45. 47? That's it. That'll do it. Oh, no, it's because I'm picking it up. Never mind. $45. It's actually going the opposite direction that we want to go. Now, what if we push the jump back a little? Do we get standard? Yeah, we get standard there, which is fine. And we get standard. And if we go one ahead, we're going to get like a 43. So, just my knowledge of being able to predict that shows consistency. So it's something about... And we're basing all of this off of the enemy attacking. Maybe we don't want the enemy to attack. Right now, I'm keeping the enemy attacking. So let's say we'll go down a little extra here. Okay? And then we're going to wait to go up a little bit. And we have to go up a little farther to miss. And we'll start throwing our jumps in here. So that is a no backup. He says, F it. I think it's because he's not going up high enough. It's another no backup. It's another no backup. So we were jumping while he was still kicking last time. Let's go up a little sooner so that we can be jumping while he's still kicking. No, not yet. It's not far enough. Here we go. That's only 41. We could probably go one after that and gain, but we're only going to go to like 43 then. 43.9. If we gain two more, we're going to go 45.9 again. Okay. We need 46, right, Lucky? Because if we throw the grab in there, we get 63.9, which isn't quite enough. Assuming the same shots. Now, yeah, actually, we did something really cool. We figured a way out to make this boss disappear here, which is really quite interesting. We just haven't... We're working on a task right now to see how much time it would save. And we have to understand this jump a little bit more. So all of this is based off of us having him attack. Now, we can wait longer and keep him from attacking, and maybe that would allow him to come back a little farther. So we know if he kicks, we get some pretty good times here. Let's go here. Let him go down. And we want him to go farther back. Now we'll go up, and I believe we can keep him from kicking. It's a 27, so there's standard. $27 is standard. $27 is standard. That's nothing. He's coming after us. Standard. That's here's our big jump. See, replicate this. That's it. That's it. That's it. I understand so much more today than I did before. So this is the Bimmy fight. Are you ready for the Bimmy fight, Lucky? This is Bimmy. That saves time. Not a ton. I bet you were saving 10 seconds. So we needed to get that setup done in 33 seconds. We had 33 seconds. From when Bimmy comes out of the door, we have 33 seconds. It took us 7. It took us 7 seconds. So what's that save? That saves 26 seconds. So now we found a way. So, and here's the thing, Lucky, this makes it even better. You have 26 seconds that you can up on the fights getting here. That can't be 26 seconds, right? It only took 7 seconds to set that up. Because you're in position, all he's got to do is run down there. You may lose a little bit of time. Okay, so we need to figure out now how to make him back up perfectly. I was able to really affect it. It doesn't look like you want him to attack you. So it has to do with going down, going back up, and jumping so that he isn't it's having him back up the right amount to have him come forward, to have him go back. It's all in that motion, which is a timing thing. Well, just being able to mess with the idea, it's a location that he is in proximity to you, whether he's backing up. So if you're here and he's here and he's backing up, you have to jump at the right moment in this backup. I've done it twice in tests, and I've done it on either side, and either side is going to require you, no matter what, to pick up the... No matter what, it requires you to pick up the thing. But what it may do, we may not have to get turned around. Let's look at it from here. Because I only tried one jump that got me to the right spot. I tried one jump, and that jump gets me to 46. If I lower this jump, I get nothing. Yep. So that is the farthest I can get with that jump. Oh, that's not the right spot. The right spot. Wait, where's the pickup here? I've lost it now. There it is. Okay, so this is the red carpet task. Save. Yeah. So now we have a red carpet task. It looks like this. We can put it side by side. Let's do that. Let's do that. Very perfect jumping and grabbing is not easy. No, I mean, we need to understand why jumps. We need to be able to replicate the jump no matter what. That's the hard part. So let's get a perfect jump replication. Let's save this. And then we want this to be jump tests. So I want to be... All right, from our location, which is at 32, we have, and it can go up to 255, I think. Let's watch this guy. Yeah, so you get the full number 255. And then it goes to 1. So there is no 0. That's important. So we've got 32, 30, and I'm on essentially 33. So 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why am I doing it that way? 33 to 55 is 22. And then we need to get him to 46. We need 68 movement. So let's set our character up at 0, or a number that's easy to get to 68 from. Like we'll set him up at 200 or something like that. So right now we're at 40. Let's go down right, down right, down right. To 200. You get what I'm doing here, Lucky? So now I'm at 200, which means we need to get the guy to go back to whatever. We just have a better idea of what the number is. It's going to be 200 minus 68. Well, why don't I go to 100 and go the other way? That way he's adding, and I literally am going from 100 to 68. It'll be 168. Right, we're at 100 right there. So I don't think, yes, these jump tests will make it visible. We'll be able to see why things are happening. I don't think that he is a full distance. I think he's backing up when we jump. I think that's crucial. If we jump right here, he's going to back up, but I feel like it'll be a standard. Yeah, a standard backup, which is 52. When we were 22, the standard backup was 30. You know, the numbers make sense. So that's a standard backup. We're going to get that standard backup for the... Now, let's let him start coming at us. So right there, let's go a little farther, and he's going to start moving at us. See how he's starting to move at us a little bit? We're still getting the standard backup. He's moving at us, but we're still getting that standard backup. And I think it's because his movement is not going backwards. But you can get him to do it here. Never mind, I've seen him do it here. What I want to do is I want to come back. I want him to attack at us. So now he is going to be moving backwards.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billy.
Now, can I jump at this point?
Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course, the original version. Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
What did I need? I needed 68. We didn't get 68, but well, let me jump one frame later. 67, 1. That may have done it. It's in the fact that he is starting to move backwards when you're signaling to throw him backwards. So that's 67, 1. What if when we move up, we don't move up as far? We gotta move at the same time. So now he is closer to us, meaning this jump. Okay, so we didn't jump, we jumped too soon there. Oh no, too late. Because he's closer, we have to jump sooner. And there's the backup. But it's a standard backup. Let's jump sooner. Standard. He's ducking. Oh, he's still landing. That's not going to work either. So we have to go farther away. Too early. Too early. He's still ducking. $51 is standard. 51 is standard. 51 is standard. I think it has something to do with how far you are away. So when we do this and we move up, the amount that we move up is important. Let's see what happens when you have different up movements. If we do this up, when he starts moving, does he move straight up or backwards first? He moves backwards first. Okay, so that makes sense. So what we're going to see is, we're going to see in comparison to us, he is at a position. That position is going to be based off of how far we move up when he's moving backwards. And that's why the up movement is important. So now we throw a jump in here. And we get a short backup. We go earlier. We get a short backup. We're still getting short. There's a long 69. That's it. That's the jump we need. So let's watch this and let's just look at this. We set ourselves up about 2 tiles above him. Well, not about, shit. We set ourselves up 20 pixels above him. We are 20 pixels up. And we are waiting until he is... We're 20 pixels up, and we're waiting to jump. And we want to jump after he moves about 10 pixels. Move up until we're 20 pixels above him. Once he moves 8 pixels, we're going to jump. And that's going to send him into the big backup. Well, we can test that. 20 and 8. Let's go here. Let's have him punch us. There's the kick. We move. He's going to come up and do it again. Oh, we got to move up a little higher than that, I guess. Let's move up one more so we can go 20 above it easy. We'll go to 40. So he comes up. We're not jumping. He's going to attack. There's the attack. We're going to move up. Nope, we got to wait for him to attack. Oh, wait for him to attack. There's the attack. We're going to move up until we're at 40, which is our 20 pixels. We're at 40. He's at 21. He's going to move up about 8. So in there is when we needed to jump, but I think we need to jump earlier than that. We need to be in the air right here. He backed up before he met us, which is weird. It's kind of hoping for consistency there. Nope. I hope it doesn't have to do with which attack he uses. I feel like I'm too far away. Oh man, if it does with attack, that's going to be rough. That looks good. Looks better. He has to set his feet to go forward. Like that. It wasn't a bigger one, but I see what you mean. He set his feet to go forward there. Let's go back up where we're a little higher than he is. I didn't need your help after all with Afterburner. I beat it yesterday. Congratulations, Charlie Coleslaw. I watched that little clip that you sent me. It looked very stupid. Did you find it to be very stupid? And you got the world record? Charlie Coleslaw, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we have royalty in the chat. We have got the world record holder of, what's it called? Afterburner on the Sega Master System. Congratulations, Charlie. It was super stupid. So, Charlie, we found out that the task saves about 25 seconds on the world record. Probably only saves 20 seconds on the task for this fight. The only thing is I noticed... Sega. It doesn't matter. You still need to pick up the item. Is Kirby's Adventure on the damage list to-do list? It is. So the spin kick gave us the thing. What if it's the attack that he's got loaded up? No, because we didn't change any attacks down below. The kick. In the bottom, Lucky. In the bottom corner, he was trying to kick us and we couldn't get him to back up right. But then we avoided the kick so that he didn't kick us and then he backed up right. If we go backwards here, that's the kick that we're avoiding. So after this, if we go up, we know right now that he's got a kick loaded up. Standard. Standard. There's the big backup right there. Double backflips. 20 seconds? You do double backflips naked in 20 seconds. So, and 69 is, we thought we needed 68. That's farther than what we need. Well, that's what we need, is that backup. So let's see if we weed out some of the other attacks. Until we know the next attack he's going to do is the jump kick. Or no, there it is. The next attack is a kick. So that's the same. So what if we did it here as he's backing up? Standard. Standard. All these are standard. No, I think that I'm missing the point. I think I'm missing the clue here. I think there's a value in memory that's telling him where to back up, and that value is changing. So even though we're seeing some consistency, Big old butts. Big old butts. I think the jump kick kind of screws you. No, I don't think the jump kick is. The standard kick was there. That's weird why it went to there. Go, Gimli! What's up, Weeble of Doom? Just woke up. Hype. Holy cow. Seems like there is something about that 40 frame variance. Days off rule. Lucky, we don't know, and that's the problem, is I'm not quite sure. I'm good at brute forcing things, but I'm not quite sure how to figure out exactly what is causing that. I don't know. On its Mustang? Oh, nice. Your dad does seem like a person that would have old muscle cars. You know, owns and runs a bowling alley. Drives a Mustang. Your dad's cool. I bet you he's fun. $1964 and a half. I need to get a drink. I need to process a little bit of this. I need to copy the code. Lucky, I need to copy the code from after he comes in, and then I need to change the RNG and then have him come back in and paste that same code in so that we can tell whether or not RNG before this fight affects being able to do what we just did. That way we can say, hey, you know something? It has something to do with metrics, has something to do with values that are created in the fight. I don't think that's going to be the case, but we can figure that out. We can just add time in while we're sitting on Dude Man. Let's see if that works. File. We can save this. This is jump test. File. Open. We sit on Dude Man for a while. Red carpet fight. Open. Let's watch it. It's fun. Weeble of Doom. Look. So this saves about 25 seconds on the world record. Now, are you going to be able to get a red carpet fight like this? Nah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the red carpet. You're probably not going to be able to do what I'm doing here. You'll probably lose 10 more seconds. It's possible not to, but let's say you do lose 10 more seconds. You still save 15. And we're probably not doing this as optimally as possible. Here it comes! Kick. Dodge. Jump. Game over. I love that. So while I'm ground pounding him, I could technically insert 600 frames of just wait. So 10 seconds. Seems longer than 10 seconds. So lucky, we know that that is not set on time. All right, so yeah, this is where we're going to be. All right, on the last frame, he's visible. We're going to copy this. From there to last grab. Damn it. Where the hell are we? All right, frame 8584. Last frame he is visible. $85.84. No, whoops. Here, and then we gotta go 85.84. So we're going to oh, poo. I don't think this is going to copy it. Let's see if it copied. It did copy. Okay, so file, new, save project changes, no. One player, okay. Why won't it let me paste? There it is. But I want to paste it from frame 10. Paste. All right, so from frame 10 on this is save as end inputs, imports, file, open. Sure, we can save that. I'm going to duplicate. I want to have a copy of that so I don't ever fuck it up. So now I want to fight this guy a little bit differently. So I knock him down with this. I'm going to dodge him once instead. So instead of knocking him down here, I'm going to do that. I'm going to kick him once. And so as he's coming back, we're going to go left, right, kick. And grabbed him. What? Why am I grabbing? Oh, because I'm holding right. Why am I grabbing you, you jack wagon? There we go. Now, the only thing I didn't do is make sure that I was lined up in the same spot, so I'll have to check that. All right, file, save as red carpet RNG test. File, open, sure. We're gonna open the normal red carpet. It did it? The stream crashed? No, it didn't. Did it? All right, so our position is 146, 160. 146, 160 on the red carpet test. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't upgrade or didn't update. 146, 160. So that's standing in the exact same spot. There's the guy on the last frame. Okay, so we need to pick it up here. We don't want to move. All right, we're picking up way too soon. Okay. So now we have changed the RNG because we have killed that enemy and let him attack. Things are different now. Frame 8103 is the last frame he is on the screen. No, it's not. $830, 8130. 8130 is the last frame he is on the screen. So I need to save this, open my test. end inputs open. Which has the inputs from this frame to the final grab, the final A press, which is right here. Well, it doesn't matter. Whoops. Copy, open, test, open, and we're going to paste those in right here. Okay, it's already off because we're getting a headbutt there. Wait, the stream's not down, is it? So, Lucky, we know now that, I mean, his RNG is going to be, oh my gosh, it's going to be dependent on what happens in the rest of the game. So it can be dependent on RNG moveset. Yeah, for sure. So what you do leading up to this fight is not reset. Ocular girth is not reset. So you can't just come into this fight and plan on things being the same. So we have two options. We either need to find a way, no matter what the RNG, to get a big backup, or we need to find a way, which means we have to understand how backing up works, or we need to find a way to know the RNG going into this fight. And I think RNG is propagated, I think is the right word, from the beginning of the game. It doesn't start on levels, because when you start off a level, the enemies don't always do the exact same thing. Oh, the captures broke again. Well, that just means that I can't stream gaming right now until I figure out why the captures borked. So I went into the settings for the USBs and I flipped the switch. The computer's not allowed, because it'll say shut off to conserve power or something like that. The computer should not be able to be shutting down my my USB drives, and it has been. The camera hasn't borked, but the one for, well, the camera was borked when I first started streaming today.
I'm 2,500 frames per second of explosive cinematic poetry. Watching me on a phone is like watching a sunrise through a straw. Some things belong on the big screen. Watch YouTube on your TV.
That sucks. Did we win yet? Warlords End, we saved 25 seconds. This is what... do? What the fuck? Well, I mean, I guess I should be happy that it's being consistent. I should be happy that it's being consistent. But all of my USB inputs, I believe, are dying. And then it's re-recognizing them or something to... But it's weird because it didn't recognize the... Weevil of Doom. And the thing is with the US or UPS, you'd think that the power outages wouldn't affect it, but it's happened since the power outage. But yeah, since the power outage, 3 or 4 days ago. I haven't reinstalled the USB drivers, or someone mentioned that, like, update the drivers for the USB. Maybe that got borked somewhere. Anyways, Warlord Zen. Looks like this. Everything's the same until we get to the chins. We fight them a little bit differently because we have to keep the knife. Pick up the broken knife. You don't have to send me a new motherboard. We got to figure out what's wrong with it first, but that would be great if that's the problem. But we got to figure out what's wrong with it first, Weeblo. We fight the jerk. All right, Warlord Zen, you ready? And then we pick up the item. We walk down to the bottom of the screen. He knocks it out of our hands. We dodge him. We jump. We win. And that is the new fastest way to get done with this game. It takes the fight, which is... No, his fight is 33 seconds. We're saving 15 seconds. Because his fight is 33... 15 seconds. His fight is 33 seconds long, but we're 10 seconds slower getting to him. Is a human doable? It only requires... Aha, that was the ring, wasn't it? Wasn't it? What wasn't it? I don't know. No, it wasn't. It couldn't have been. Doesn't matter. How big was the window on the weapon pickup? So the weapon pickup to keep it throughout is relatively big. Lucky Yump, it's like 6 or 8 frames. You could do backflips in a bathtub. So I think that getting the weapon there, a little bit of practice, you're going to be able to do that. The problem is to get him to back up far enough, it is a frame perfect jump followed by a frame perfect grab of the item, which 2 frame perfect inputs isn't absurd. We just don't know how to, we don't have any setup to know when and how to push those buttons. For new ways to cheat, just trying to fit it on YouTube. Retro Runner, what's up? Hey, Retro Runner, look what I did. So, in Double Dragon, when you're fighting this boss here, it's Bimmy. So I found a way to complete our challenge of Forehead of Justice, and it turned out to save money or save time in the speed run. But normally you have to beat him with all of your might and hurt him and make him have lots of hurt and make him die. What I do is I go over here, let him hit the item out of my hand, dodge, and then jump up in the air and pick up the item, and he disappears, and you win the game. This is brand new as of yesterday. It saves money. Yep, it saves money. Back to back, frame perfect. The thing is the jump and the grab are consistent. So you would learn how to jump, grab. Jump, grab. You'd practice that. It's like the healer glitch is back-to-back frame perfect inputs, but it's not as hard as it may seem. Look how consistent we are with the healer glitch. The healer glitch, we have a visual cue for the first button press. We have no visuals for this, and we don't know when we need to jump because I don't know what causes him to back up farther. No, Retro Runner, we were talking about what we were going to do at NES Fest, and someone said you should do Four-Headed Justice, where I beat Double Dragon just headbutting everything. I said, well, Four-Headed Justice was never complete. We could never figure out how to get past the final boss because it takes 64 headbutts. You don't have enough life or time to headbutt him 64 times. The only way to do it is to make him disappear. And we've tried to make him disappear before, and we never could figure it out. Well, I smashed my face against this for 2 days and figured it out. My question is the 2 frame perfect inputs. Does that work on different seeds, or does Double Dragon Red Carpet not RNG driven? So, Warlord Zen, I don't know currently what changes the boss to back up farther. If I go into here and I say, open jump tests. So right now, this little section here, I'm testing out jumps. So right now we've got the enemy. And if I jump here, he backs up to here. This is a standard backup. If I'm facing away from the enemy and I jump, he has there's a good chance that he will back up. If I move that jump, he backs up to the same spot. I call this a standard backup. Standard. 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 See how they're all the same? Now, depending on what we do, maybe we go up a little farther and jump a little bit at a different time. Oh, look. Right there. 67 is 1 pixel short. That won't despawn him. We need 68. But there's a longer backup. Whoops. Boop, 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 boop. So right here, I jump and he backs up. Actually, 99 to 67. This actually is good. If I get him to back up that far and then... So, but you'll look, if I go to where I jump, if I jump earlier than that by 1 frame... He backs up to 66. Not far enough. If I go 1 frame later, standard backup. Boom. From 99 to 68, this is the maximum backup. And it allows us to despawn him. And he's 1 pixel. We can't... If they program this game to not back him up 1 pixel less than this glitch wouldn't work. It is down to the last pixel. If this makes it into speedruns, I would be impressed. This is not going to be easy. What if he does a flying 69? Well, it would take Jimmy to working with him. And in this game, Tony, their brothers are against each other. Tony, the flying 69 would only be possible in Double Dragon 2 or Double Dragon 3. That's obvious. You beautiful genius. Thanks, Retro Runner. So at this point, I don't know why he backs up farther sometimes. Is it down to RNG? Maybe, but I don't know what causes it. If it is RNG, is it linked to the rest of the RNG in the game? So for example, can we link it to his attack that he's doing? So could we bait out an attack and see what attack and then time it? I mean, like, if it's RNG based, that doesn't mean that we can't figure out where it is. So for example, maybe we have to get him to get him on the screen, get him to do a standard backup, move over here, and then do it, and it works. I don't know that yet. The only way to know for sure is to understand why he backs up farther, and I just don't understand it. And I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I need somebody with more brain to be able to say, this is why he backs up farther. I've narrowed down ways of making it seem like you are smart. Not smart enough is what I said. I didn't say I'm stupid. I'm not like a fucking idiot or anything.
This pear is delicious.
We need frosted pears. We really do. Because if he can determine what causes that, then we can start to work with ideas. Now, in the task, I just adjusted the frames until it worked. And I can see values on the screen. They may know. No, they wouldn't know. At this point in time, nobody knew about this. I would guarantee that nobody in the world, and this is a guarantee, nobody in the world knew that you could make him disappear until yesterday. Nobody. Need to be frame perfect from the start of the red carpet. No, you wouldn't have to do that. So Warlord's End, I've got this to happen everywhere. I mean, I can get it to happen, and I know about where to jump, and I know it's not frame perfect from anywhere. Now, it may take a certain RNG pattern. It may not. Other than Owl's Uncle Bernard. Not even Bernard knew this. I didn't think it was possible before yesterday. I don't think anybody, yeah. The only people that knew that you could even unload Bimmy is, well, people that have heard me yak about it, and Matt who wrote this Lewis script that allows me to do this. Where's he at? There. Unloaded it. I mean, we knew that there was a location that Bimmy could travel to that would unload it, that would despawn him and whatever. What are you doing, lady? Lady, what are you doing? Lady! Lady, what are you doing? Eye muffs, everybody. Oh my gosh. Brush your teeth, lady. We're children. We're children. Yeah, Lucky, that's really when you think about it. No life, so close. $2.18. No, but close, bud. Close. $2.18. Very close. Not correct, but close. Yeah, Lucky. I said that I need someone smarter than me, but I tell you what, the idea of using the glitched weapons there. So, to Warlord Zen's comment, at this point, we don't know how heavily ingrained this is going to be in RNG. Does it have to do with his location? No, it wouldn't, because I've got it on the same location. So from here, like if we do this, walk to there, jump, it's the perfect backup. What if we don't walk as far to the right? So we're here. What if we don't walk as far to the right? It's not the same. It only goes to 65 instead of 68. But if I delay it by 1 frame, there's 67. Delay it by 1 more frame. 49 standard. So, and that's because we're at 97. What if we moved 1 more back? We're at 101. That's a standard. Let's move it back up here where it was. Standard. Boom, 68. So, and that's a despawn. That'll despawn him. My question is, so back and forth matters. Like where you are there mattered on whether he got that. But it matters, but I've got it on the edge of the screen. So what makes it matter? So for example, maybe I didn't go as far here. Maybe I only went to 97 instead. But I went up 1 less. And I jumped sooner. That's a standard. That's standard. 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 Boom. There it is. So I just don't know where to. It's not on a frame. Has nothing to do with it being frame based, like it has to be done on these frames. This is a different, I'm jumping on a different frame than I was before. So it's not that. Let's say it has to do with, let's say it doesn't have to do with any RNG, Warlord Zen. It has to do with the exact location of this enemy and the location of you. But it's exact location. We can set that up. Exact location, exact, like come down here, get into the perfect spot, go up here, get into the perfect spot at the perfect time, move him to here and jump. If it was position dependent, we could do that. But you would have to go to here, move down, Get him in the exact spot. How can we test that? We get the RNG to change. He has to jump at you, so you would need to be in one spot. So you'd have to be at the bottom, like on the last pixel at the bottom, and he needs to jump at you. If you were at the last pixel all the way on the right side of the screen at the bottom and he jumped at you, he would land in the same spot and you could essentially do it from there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we can get to the bottom pixel when he's hurting us. That's possible. Okay, let's work a setup from there. File. I've got a red carpet copy that we can work with. So from here, we actually want to go all the way to the right before he comes down. We waited here for him. All right, so that's the last pixel. And we tap right. So now we are in the exact right spot. He's going to come down. Now, this is a little RNG here. Does he normal attack us? Does he do whatever? Right? All right, he's going to do that attack. Perfectly fine. It's going to push us from 230. It's going to knock it out of our hands and push us back to 233. We'll bump to 232 when we stand up. Or maybe 231. Now from here, we need to dodge up and hope he jump kicks us. Why am I already getting hit? Oh, because I'm holding down. So we would actually wait. There's the kick. We wait. And then we want to go back down. But after he kicks. I'm at the bottom. There's the jump kick. Okay. All right. He's jump kicked from the bottom. Now we're going to move up until our feet are somewhere. Let's say one more move up and our feet are on these little dots here. We're always going to look the same. So right there, our front foot is lined up with those dots. He's going to land, and as he starts to back up, whoop, don't move again, dumbass. As he starts to back up, we're going to jump. Oh, we can't do that because we need to be back over top of our item. So we need to move up, have him jump kick at the top, and then move down. Perfect. We move up to the lines. He jump kicks. We're at the bottom. He starts moving back. Nothing. What are we going for? We're going for 46. There's 45 right there. All right, so that was actually our best. But that's the 45.9. That's not enough. That's one pixel away. I mean, I could try later jumps. Oh wow, there we go. $44. There it is. And then from here, we pick up the item. And there's a game. So I mean, we found it so much easier that time. And what we did is we stood on the yellow dots for a jump kick. We dropped this item down here. We need to be standing on these yellow dots for the jump kick. That'll put him in the same spot here. We run down and then we jump. And by the looks of it, what we want to do is we want to jump right when his head is starting to go off of screen. What if I hold kick longer? It does not matter. So that kick doesn't matter. It's when the jump button is pressed. So let's go. If this is a viable thing, we should be able to see our position, which is at 98. We need to get jump kicked when we're at 98. So let's go back down. No, I don't want to do that. I need to let him hit me. That way he'll back up again. Here we go. Okay. Let's go down to 98. You could just stand here and let him kick your ass until he backs up. He'll eventually back up. And when you back up, you know he's going for a jump kick. But I don't think we can go down soon enough, can we? No, we can't. So you can't let him kick your butt, which is all right. Too far. Right, there's 98. He's back. What? Why didn't he go back farther? I don't know if this is the same spot he jumped from before. Let's wait a little bit before we go down. Yeah, so he backs up farther. I'm not very confident in this because it doesn't seem right. But let's just see. I'm on the very bottom. He's going to land. He's going to start going out. And then right around here is the jump kick. That's a standard. Standard. Nothing. Oh, I need to kick sooner than that. The button needs to be pressed. He needs to be jumping right about there. $28. Well. Hey, there we go. 47. I mean, that's... He stands up and we're jump kicking at the same, essentially the same time. Again, it comes down to, hey, Blitz Ben Zero. Blitz Ben Zero. Hey, look at you. He gets it right. You can't see it because it's backwards, but it says, let's make it hard. You got it. Blitz Ben Zero. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Blitz Ben. Wow. Let's make it hard. Bam. Just like that. A winner, folks. Just like that. And that's how you do it. If you ever wonder how to do it, that's how it's done. I can't do it because the capture doesn't work. I was like, let's do some real-time just shenanigans. Just get him to the spot where we have the thing. And get him here. I wish that I could go up to a spot and stop, but I can't. Because if I hold up here, it pushes me out, I believe. Oh, it doesn't push you out, but it does. No, I'm at 34 or 32. Oh, that's nice. Because that way I can hold up and get and be in the same spot. So if you hold up and you're looking, okay, he did not jump at me. Then I have to hold down. So actually what you'd want to do is you'd have to wait until he gets, you're waiting for him to line up. And right as he lines up, you hold down. And he didn't jump at you. That means he's going to punch. Or kick or something like that. So you wait for it. There it is. And then we're going to hold up here. Now he's coming back. He's going to back up. We wait for him to come to the top. This actually works for a setup. No, we don't want to kick there. We want to start holding down right when he gets to the spot. Oh. And he's not doing it again, so we wait. There's a kick. We go up. Oh, why? Oh, yeah. I was just like, why is it moving me now? He backs up. We're going to wait until right here, and then we're going to hold down. He didn't jump, so I waited out. There's a jump. So he's going to come to there and jump. And we need to be moving down when he jumps. And then we're going to move when he jumps, we're going to continue to move all the way down Oh, he hits the wall. No. That doesn't work. Because we need him to be able to jump past us. Brick, I've been trying. Now I know a little more now. I would love to see it done, RTA. No, I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure I would get it eventually. Let me keep looking at this. So instead of going all the way up, we need to make sure he's jumping right about here.
I am Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides, of course, being a fish.
So we're gonna go here. We wait around the gold line. He's gonna punch. Or whatever. We're gonna bump up to where our feet are on the black line here, the top. Oh, too far. And then he's gonna move back, and as soon as he reaches the far back point, this is where we're gonna start moving down again. He's not doing it, so we're gonna stop right here. He's gonna attack, whoops, over here. He's gonna attack again. But before he attacks, we move up. Whoops. And we move up the same amount, trying to get, about, 12 frames or so, somewhere in here. He's moving back. And then we start moving down. And there's our jump kick. That should put us with him in a similar spot, but we're going to want to go all the way down here-ish. Oop, too far. And this is where he's going to turn around. And as soon as he starts turning around, that's when we jump. And that's a 38. It's actually not bad. It's not a standard, right? There's a 40. $42. $44. I need 46. $35. I think it's too steep of an angle there, though. Because see how far he is away? He's going to start moving back at the wrong time. He needs to be closer to us, or we need to be closer to him. We can test that by not going down as far to like here. 27 is standard. $45. We just improved. The 45 is not where we want to be. Are we just 1 pixel down farther? The distance between us right now, I believe, is the key. Turns around, jumps. $44. And ladies and gentlemen, 46. Despawn.
Tune in to the return of the WNBA season. Watch live as Rising.
Well, Lucky, whether or not I can pick up the bat or not does not matter. What I'm saying is this is solidifying the thought that it's position based. I wasn't getting it. So he was too far away from me as he was backing up, meaning I dodged the jump kick not enough. Do I get, this should be standard, right? Standard backup. Let's say I decide to get even closer with the dodge here. So I'm not moving that much with the dodge. He stands up, I jump. That was really, really early. No good. Well, yeah. That's just super early. He didn't do nothing there. I guess we'll go down from here. You see how he's turning at me, Lucky? Because I didn't move down very much, so he's close to me. And he's tracking me there. There we go. There's 45. No. What if I was 1 closer to him? $28. $46. This pixel was 46 max. The next pixel was 45 max. The next pixel was 46 max. So I don't go down even more. All right, I want to work. I'm going to try it here. I think if I activate this, it's going to break everything. It did not. Okay. This should be the Z1N music. Anything besides what they chose. So I'm just looking on large backups here. Why is it Z2? Oh, yeah. It would be bad. See, Lucky, I'm not worried about the frame perfect bat. I'm not worried about it at all. Because you jump and then pick up the bat in correlation to when you jumped. So the timing should be I'm not worried about the timing at all for some reason. Oh, Linda, you jerk. I need to be able to save it. All right. So what I'm going to try to do is, I know about where the large backup is here. So, punch. Not going to be able to do it there. So, I need to be here. And I need to be facing towards him. Let him punch. Let him punch. Let him punch. And then jump. Jump. That's the idea. So now I go push him back this way to try it on this side. Kick. Jump. Punch. I was almost there. It was definitely a longer one, Lucky. It was definitely a longer one. We want to see his back of his elbow be on the back side of that left pillar. All right, so punch, jump kick, punch, jump kick, punch, 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 jump kick. Oh, no, getting wrecked. Punch, jump kick, punch. That's it. That's it. Second try. Second try. That is the maximum backup. What we're looking to do is we're looking to get a jump kick, then offset our X or our Y value a particular amount. And then you need to pick up the bat on the perfect frame. Well, yeah, but there's no bat. So let's try it again. We're on this one. Punch. Punch. Jump kick. Jump. That wasn't the perfect one, but it was a longer backup. So that's 3 longer backups in a row. Punch, jump kick. Punch, ooh, jump kick, and back up. That one was a short one. So, punch, jump kick. Punch, jump kick. Punch, jump kick, and back up. That's not lucky. That's another full backup. I mean, if I put an item on the ground, I could start looking at the item grab. But that's another full backup. There's something to... This is enough for me to say it's not based off of the attack that he has. It's not based off of a variable. It is based off of his location in accordance to your location and when you jump. What is your primary strat if this is the backup strat? Is that to be funny? The backup strat because you're making a backup. So we need to be here. Oh. Oh. No, there. There we go. That was a bad one. Punch, jump kick. Punch. Punch, jump kick. Whoops. Jump kick. Ugh. Punch. Jump kick. Okay, save it. Jump kick. And go. And jump kick. And go. And jump kick. And go. Go over here. It wasn't perfect, but I'm starting to get a better feel for... Well, let me get that punch. So this is going to be punch down, jump kick, back up. There it is. Punch, back, jump kick. Too early. Punch, back, jump kick. So I'm too close to him. I need to move up farther. Punch, back, jump kick. Too early. Punch, back, jump kick. Too late. Punch, back, a jump kick. Maybe that was better. Punch, back up, and jump kick. There it was. Being able to replicate that. Hey, Matt, you think I'm sexy? You think my sexy times? Replicate is a hard word. Right, I know. Punch, jump kick, and back up. Let's go down. Punch, jump kick, and back up. I don't know what that is or why I did it, except for that I'm happy. I'm getting large backups frequently. Like, if I try it 10 times, I'm going to get 1. Yes. That means, that doesn't mean anything. It's harder things than that. No, that's it. If I can get the large backup and then pick up the item, and the item's based off the jump. The only thing that is different is I do need to be doing kick, jump, kick, but that's fine. So, punch, jump, kick, jump, kick. Wasn't a large one, but hey. Punch, jump, kick, jump, kick. A little bit early. Punch, jump, kick, jump, kick. That was good. It was short, but it was a shorter version of it. With practice, oh man, I haven't moved in 5 hours straight. I have to pee so bad, and my mouth has 5-hour-old coffee. I have not moved or peed or done anything in 5 hours straight. Most impressive. Frosted Pears, this should help you if you get a chance to look at this. If you get a chance to look at this, this should help you determine what's going on here. Being able to and punch, up, jump kick.
Receive Stephen.
Punch, up, jump kick. Early. Punch, up, jump kick. Early still. Punch, up, jump kick. Early still. Punch, or maybe I need to go earlier. Punch, up, jump kick. It's earlier. So you want to time your jump kick essentially when it seems like he's standing up. Punch, jump kick, jump. Yeah, it's when he's standing up. Who's doing this? Chaser again. Guys, Chaser's going to beat the record unless you outdove him. This is very important. If you outdove Chaser, otherwise he will beat Weevil of Doom and will have the record. You got him!
$2.15.
0 for you, Chaser. Good try. Oh, man, you were so close. You were so close. Oh, man. GG, chat. Chaser, let's be honest. Just between you and me. Everyone else. Earmuffs, everybody. Earmuffs. The rest of the chat just sucks. They're just a bunch of assholes. Seriously. All right, everybody. Off to the earmuffs. So, down, up, jump kick. All right. Down, and down, up, jump kick. That's pretty good. Down, up, jump kick. Not quite right. Down.
Okay,
up,
one more try.
Jump kick.
Receive Stephen.
Late. Down, up, jump kick. Down, up, jump kick. I'm going to go all the way up here. And it doesn't do, yeah. So I may be going, I may be going too far up. Too early.
Receive Stephen.
It's close. $2.16. No life. Keep trying. You're so close. All right. So he needs to hurt me over here. Perfect. Oh, so that would suck if that happened. I guess you could try it, but hurt me. Hurt me. Oh, no. So right here it would be punch, jump kick. Punch, jump kick. No, whoa. No. I need him to jump kick at the top, move down and back him up. So he's got to punch low. Knock me down. Hopping frog, son of a gun. Oh, no, he's got to knock me down low. Up. So, punch, jump kick. Punch, jump kick. Ah, yeah. I need to get a save state here with the weapon. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Guys, tomorrow we're going to get this, potentially get this 1 times. If we get it in a real run and prove that it can be done, what do I win? What do I win? So, punch, jump kick. Ugh, that sucks. Punch, jump kicks. No. Oh, that was it though. And there's the big backup potentially. So let's go. Yeah, right here. No, it's backwards. And then you pick up the item. So what I would need to do is I would need to get that save there. I'm going to get a drink and see if I have time to do that right now. Right? It's 2 o'clock. Where are your kids at? Okay, that's what I mean. Let me ask my wife. I want to try it now. Hold on. Red carpet fights. Where are they? Blaze it. No, where am I at? What am I doing? Okay, here it is. Double Dragon. Final bosses. Because I'm going to work on it at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm going to get it. I am quite confident. Frig off, jerks. Knife to see you. Whoops. Linda's. Owls. Hey, stupid, stop shipping. Hey. I'm not even standing there anymore. You jack wagon. In the butt. Your mom destroys kidneys, Matt D. Don't tell me how to treat my organs. Oh, I never saved the knife. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to die. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Smoke.
Not having a good time with these guys, am I? I got it. Golf club, first try. Hurt me. Just make me drop the golf club, please. Thank you. First try. Make me drop it. One punch to the back of the head. You guys suck at being good at things. Bait, bait, butt. Bait, bait. Ha. Bait, bait. Got it. First try. This is gonna be easy. Is it gonna be easy? Whole game's gonna be easy. Hit me. Thank you. All right. Oops. Oh, I'm not going to be able to survive the hit from Jimmy. I might be able to. Whee! Oh, I wanted to sit on you. Okay. All right. So we're going to go into the corner. Ooh, that's almost perfect. 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 No, I need him to knock I need him to knock me down. All right, that's even better. All right, so here we are. We're good. Oh, that's good. Okay, hold on. So in this case, it's not exactly right, but there's the jump kick. So this is possible. I need to put this in a spot where I won't forget it. How about we put it somewhere that's very obvious? Let's say Contra. No, not Contra. That's not even the right game. How about blank saves number 1? Yes. All right, so there's the jump kick. Jump kick, back up. Oop. Jump kick, back up, grab. Game over, did it. Jump kick, back up, grab. Jump kick, back up, grab. That's all you gotta do. Jump kick, back up, grab. Whoops. Jump kick, back. Ooh. Jump kick, back up, grab. Jump kick, back up, grab. Okay. So I think Bimmy is a little too far away, but too early on the. So one of the things I got to practice is jump, grab. Jump, grab. Jump, grab. Too early. Jump, grab. Okay. You see how he's catching himself a little bit? Because he's up too high. Oh, he's moving backwards first. I'll get a new save state for tomorrow. I don't like where that is. He's jumping too high. I moved up too high so that when I'm loading this, I'm all the way up here and I need to be down. He needs to be at the bottom and I need to be 6 or so pixels lower than this. And I can't do anything about it. Oh, yes, I can. I can do this. All right, so there we go. Oh no, I borked it. It is borked. Oh, it's not borked. I saved it. I didn't bork it. You're a borker. Miss Piggy's a borker. Blank saves, 1. Save again. Let's go. We got it. We just can't resave. Punch, 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 jump kick. Punch, 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 jump kick. Punch, jump kick. Punch, jump kick. Back up. Grab. Oh! It's there. Those are the movements. The problem is I can't save from that save. And actually, the way that Double Dragon saves on the emulator, I can't do it unless I get the save first try. So I have to get into the position and save it correctly first try. Tomorrow, exactly, Lucky, those are the movements. So we go up, boom, he gets stuck. All right, so there's a punch. It's the headbutt, the punch, the kick, and then the jump kick. Jump. Headbutt. Headbutt. Punch. Kick. Jump. Oh, 2 kicks? Go ahead. Come on. Come on. Boom. Jump. Boom. Boom. Jump. Boom. Jump. Boom. Jump. Jump. Grab. I need some more cards to tweak it. I need some more cards from the Frosted of the Pairs. If you feel like it, I don't want to leave you like, hey, what am I going to do tonight? Maybe I'll spend 5 or 6 hours staring at numbers. It's up to you. But if we can get a little bit more information, we may be able to tweak that a little bit. But I think that this setup, I do love staring at numbers. I know. I think that preliminary testing of movement does tell me that there's something to be said for oops. There's something to be said for the position that you're in making a difference. I was able to get those really long backups just in practice, and it had to do with me moving as he kicked. He's going to kick when he's the appropriate distance from you. So he's going to kick when he's the appropriate distance, meaning he's going to land. As long as I move down the same amount, I am in correlation to him the same way. Then he's going to start moving backwards from a spot that is fixed to me as long as I move down the same amount. And that's why practicing. It is move up, move, while he's jumping, move down. The amount that you move up and the amount that you move down have to be the same. Probably those buttons are within a few frames. And then the jump is frame perfect and the grab is frame perfect. I have to go. Damn it. I have to pee so bad right now. I'm very excited for tomorrow. I give myself a 50-50 chance tomorrow for being able to brute force this. I give myself 50-50 chance. Do I think that this will be able to be used in runs? I think that this will give me the opportunity to potentially get a headbutt only. I don't know if we'll see it in speed runs. Because the headbutt only, you would despawn, as they came out of the door, you would despawn one of the guys. The other guy would knock the item out of your hand, and then you would headbutt him to death, pick up the item. You'd have to do that. You have to get, the hard part is you have to get through all of the red carpet. You have to get through the entire red carpet and Machine Gun Kelly and get this in one time, in one usage of time. But we don't have to die up until this point. We'll have to die once. So you'll have 2 chances at it. Headbutt only would get the ending it deserved. Headbutt only would be harder because you don't have as much time to fool around here. You'd have to get luckier. Great. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me while I do this. I think some people like this more than others. I geek out horde. I geek out really hard over what we can do in games. Yesterday, we did something that no person has ever done or even thought was possible. Today, we've solidified the fact that it does save time in a speed run. If done really well, this can save time. And attached to the end of a task, this 100% saves time. And now we're looking at viable ways for a human to make the inputs. And I really think it's possible. Game Breakers doing Maniac Mansion streams. Well, ladies and gentlemen, head on over to Game Breakers for the Maniac Mansion. And you can always jump back and lurk in the replay stream later. Gonna wake up in the middle of the night thinking about I will probably already have. There's a 50% chance that I do it tomorrow, and there's another 20% chance that I do it at 2 o'clock in the morning, and there's a video in the Discord. If he gets to sleep, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Only tomorrow will tell. We'll see you there. Lurk in the replay stream and be cool. Bye.